Now, my
Charlie, were you able to drop it?
yeah, I able to drop it. What I did I comment, I drop it, and I was working very well. But my problem was, I need to know why is he bringing this error. So I know what error coming back from.
Charlie, just share your screen now.
Because I cannot show my screen, I'll do my cleanup because my stuff is full. Okay, let me show my screen.
Yeah, share your screen.
Jesus.
You know, I do my cleanup because my operating system is full. That's why I don't want to show my screen. I do my cleanup right now.
What do you mean cleanup?
Because you know, last time you saw here, it say 100% full. I try to do my cleanup right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to share my screen. I'll go do myself.
Emerald.
Yes.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say I have a like three hard backup on my database.
Okay.
I call it the A. It's ABC. They all hard backup. So I created A. I use it, and it wasn't longer good. And I created another one, B, which is also a hard backup.
Mm-hmm.
And then I use B to create another one, which is C. And I'm currently using the C, which is a hard backup.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm working with C, and then I have an error which says data file belongs to an orphan incarnation.
Well,
So,
it means it belongs it belongs to an orphan incarnation. That's the problem.
so which one it belongs to, A or B?
What did you use to open the database?
C.
C?
Yes.
You try to recover your database using the backups from C?
Yeah, using the backup from C.
Right. The backups from C. Okay. What kind of backup was it? Was it hot or cold backup?
It was, no, A, B, C were all hard backup. They were all hard backup.
Okay. And did you do a point in time recovery? Meaning you recovered a full point in time recovery of the whole database? Meaning that you deleted all the files from the live location and you copied from the backup location.
Right, from the backup location, yes.
You copied all the files.
All the files.
And when you start up, it said it belongs to an orphan incarnation.
Yes.
What belongs to an orphan incarnation? The control files?
No, it says the data file. Actually, it was system 01.
Belongs to an orphan incarnation.
Orphan incarnation.
Did you shut down our board before starting?
Yes, I did.
Are you sure? Can you share your screen?
Yes. I fixed the problem, but the thing is, I remember you have I think it's Natu or Mary. with the same issue, and you used the hard backup she has to restore.
Yes.
She used the hard backup to restore. So I went back there, I used the hard backup too, but it wasn't working. So I used a core backup. And I was able to fix it.
Okay, so you use another backup.
Yes.
Okay, so it means that your backup still was inconsistent.
So what does that mean then? That means
it means the backup was not good. If the backup was good, it means that you should have been able to do recovery. Now, unless when you try to recover the database, right?
Yeah.
You applied archive logs belonging to a different incarnation. Did you do that?
No, actually, I wasn't trying to recover a database. I was trying to recover a data file.
I thought you just said that you tried to recover the whole database.
No, it wasn't a whole database.
So one data file.
Yeah, one data file.
So what you did was that you got
actually control files. The two control files.
So you got control files belonging to a different incarnation to restore another incarnation. This is what you did, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, yourself, when you think about it now, do you think it makes sense? You think it makes sense to use, I mean, that's how we understand, right? You think it makes sense to use the incarnation, the control files of an orphan incarnation to restore a different incarnation?
Nope. Nope.
It doesn't make sense, right?
It doesn't.
Right. So that was your problem. Every time we add, yes?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Every time after the database open reset log, make sure that you have a new backup and you know where that backup is in case that database crashes and you want to recover something. If it belongs to a different incarnation, especially if there are control files, you cannot recover control files with control files of a different incarnation because the sequence number are different, would not match. The sequence number 20, right, in the orphan incarnation is not the same as the sequence 20 in the current incarnation, right?
Right.
So they are not compatible. Okay.
So in that case, would I be able to start a database?
What?
What do you mean?
If I use, let's say, the control file from a different incarnation with the current database I recover,
Mm-hmm.
would I be able to start up this database?
I'm not sure I'm following what you're saying. If your database is consistent, then yes, you should be able to start up. But if you're using data file belonging to an orphan incarnation, no, you can't, right?
Okay. All right, thanks.
Okay. Okay, if nobody has any question, we can start.
Natu, can you do your job?
Natu, just mute everyone.
Emerald, I have a question.
Sure.
Actually, it's just like a general question, taking us back to SQL's fundamental. So I noticed like every time we're trying to look for information, you always know what table of view to desk or select from. So I just wanted to know, did that come with just practice, or is there a way we can like desk everything, or let's see, like how do we know which table or what to view depending on what we're looking for?
It depends. For me, it's with practice. I know which view would have. Sometimes I may not be sure which view would have, right? Which dynamic or data dictionary view would have, but I know that usually if the dynamic performance view doesn't have that information, for example, for data file, I know that the data dictionary view would have that information. So it comes with practice. Wait,
So,
I feel like
so can you like desk, is there like a V dollar view, like that, is there a view like that? So in case, like for instance, if you're looking for a specific table but you're not sure of where to go to find
list
it.
all the views in Racom. Oh yes, okay. Let me actually share my screen. I'm going to show you how to view all the views. Let me share my screen. My screen is not okay. I was actually going back to okay. Let me share my screen on Zoom. I'm using my phone now, so let me start Zoom.
Because a lot of time is like, if I don't know the exact SQL, I don't even know how to go about looking for, trying to build my own SQL, you know, unless I already have one.
Yeah, I got it. I see what you mean. Honestly, for that one, well, you can always Google.
Okay.
Let me share my screen. Okay. Can you guys see my screen now?
Yes.
Okay, I need a student ID.
144.
That's Matthews, right?
Yes.
Oh my God. You see, it's your people that kills you, you see?
Right? Anita, you know that I know your student ID, right? Okay, let's connect to TLS DMO. Are we all good with assignment 6?
No,
No. Okay.
not mine yet.
I'm gonna need one of you to do assignment 6 actually. If we can do the whole thing. Someone who has not done it yet, and someone who would be struggling. Who would be that you would be struggling doing it. So we can finish with that today, and then we can start chapter 7. Chapter 7 is a very interesting chapter. I think you guys will like it.
And that's what you said for chapter 6. We don't trust you anymore for that. Each time you say that, it's very difficult.
Chapter 6 was interesting.
Okay, so desk sys.all views.
Okay, so you can desk.all_views is okay. Now let's check view name, right?
Yes.
View underscore name. Let's check the view underscore name owner. I mean, it's best to just have the views owned by sys or sysocs.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. So as I was saying, it's best to specify system. So there are many views. So I think in that case, it's just better to specify. Describe. And if you're looking for a specific one, you can use the like what we did for SQL.
What do you mean?
Oh, you forgot like already?
Like, what
You
would
forgot like already,
no,
Anita.
I know how to, I understand, but like, I don't understand what context you're saying that we should use like.
Like if you have an idea, right?
Okay.
Okay, this is for system. So these are the views owned by system. But you're looking for the one owned by sys. And there are many, many views for sys and sysocs. Okay, you see, you have 3,000 views, and that's a lot. So for that case, for example, let's say we are looking for something that contains streams in it, right?
Yeah.
So you can use like open string, percentage, streams, percentage, right?
Right.
Like, okay, but here you basically have all the views. You have dynamic performance views and you have data dictionary views. Right?
Yes. So one view that we usually use is user underscore table, right? So that will be here too.
Yes, that would be here.
Okay.
That should be here. But here we literally have all the views.
Okay.
We have 3,000 of them. So you won't even be able to go over everything. You see 3,000?
Yeah.
Even if you go all the way up, you see. Yes. Okay, actually, let's practice something. Okay. You can also use DBA underscore views. Actually, let's just use DBA underscore views instead.
Okay.
Okay, so we are looking for something that has a user inside, right?
Right.
So let's select view name. You're looking for the view name and that's it.
Okay.
View name from sysdb underscore view, where actually view underscore name, like whatever.
User.
How do you want to put inside? User?
Yeah.
And then whatever. We should have something, right?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't put the, I didn't
Source
end the
string.
string. Yes. Okay. So here we have all the views that have user inside. How many do we have? 527. Actually, there are many of those views, I don't know what they are for. User, SDO, network, constraint. But all the views that contains user, that's how you can see them, right? But usually it comes with practice, like the views that we use a lot, right?
Right.
So like today we'll be seeing a new view like $VDollar block underscore change underscore tracking. So the more you practice, the more you see views, like they'll just stick to your brain eventually. But this is basically how to. You see here we have DBA underscore users. That one you guys know already. So yes.
Okay. Thank
Are we
you.
good?
Yeah.
Okay. So I need someone who didn't do assignment 6, like, but that person should already have at least the database arcat. So if you don't have database arcat, don't even try. I need someone who at least tried, but something happened. I wouldn't even know why you wouldn't be able to do it. We did it last time in Let's class, so. Anyone? Or should I pick someone?
Pick any.
Okay, I'm gonna pick someone then because I'm gonna force you guys. This morning, Kisel did it and she was actually grateful. She learned a lot. Bibish, hello. How are you? Bibish, are you here? Okay, she's not answering. So I guess she's connected, by the way. Cher, are you here?
Yes.
Okay. Is your network issue resolved?
Yeah, it's okay now.
Okay. Can you share your screen?
I don't think I have the database.
ARCAD?
Yeah, ARCAD.
Okay. Anyone has the database ARCAD?
I was having troubles connecting with my SQL Plus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have it, but I already did the assignment.
I know you already did, Marie. Anyone? Brian, are you here?
Emerald, I'm here, but I have a problem with my database. I was trying to text you yesterday because I was trying to look on the issue, but I tried to remove some of the space, but it wasn't going through until the level it was showing me about my processor, my processes. So, but I did, and so this morning I went to the P5, and this morning I just went to the P5. I tried to increase the processes. So when I was like to log into the SQL, I still have the problem like enter the username and the password. So we can enter system and Brontech, it wasn't still going. So we tried now, we went and killed the instant. And after I killed the inside now, I create the SP5 from the P5. So it went through. So it was around 12. I was still having that issue because I even tried to free up some issue like the way you did last class, but it wasn't still going through. So I've been suffering with the stuff.
Okay, so how did you manage to fix it?
Because when I was logging in, they were like telling me the processes I need to increase the processes, that the processes 150 is not enough. So, but the problem for me was to like shut the database because I wasn't even like going to the SQL to do that. So I went and killed the instant using I used the PS minus the EF with the connection sign, the catenation design, then
right.
on, then kill minus the 9, then I put the code and I kill the instant. From there, when I killed the instant, I went to my WinSCP. I went to my WinSCP, so I went to the ini.aura on the TPS. I went there, I saw the my P5, so I did manually increase. I put it up to 300, and then I created the SP5 from the P5, so it went through.
Okay, by changing the maximum number of processes,
yes,
it fixed it?
Yes.
Are you sure it wasn't by killing the instance instead?
I killed the instance first. At first, it didn't go through. But because I didn't create the SP5 from the P5, when I changed the parameter processes, so it's still read by the 150. So, but the 300 wasn't reading because I haven't created the SP5 from the P5.
Okay.
So when I create that, I restart up the database and it went through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I haven't done that assignment. It's just today night that I'm going to start doing the other assignment.
Okay.
But
you have the database ARCAD at least.
Emerald, I didn't do that. Let me be truthful to you.
Okay, you guys know that today we are just supposed to be doing it like in 20 minutes and then start chapter 7, because there's a lot to talk about in chapter 7. I mean, not a lot, but it's still related to Arman, but it's a bit of a few things that we need to refresh from DB1, right? That we already saw in DB1, like incremental, differential, and all that. And there is a new way that we need to see as well.
Emma, I have a question.
Yes. Honestly, if no one has ARCAD, let's just move on. You guys can, if anyone is interested, you can watch the class from this morning class.
I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so I created my database. I cloned my database test.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was working on it, when I was trying to do my backup, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I had already backed it up, so I deleted everything from my live location.
Mm-hmm.
So I went out to check if I have the backup of the test, a hot backup of it. I didn't have neither a hot backup or cold backup of it.
Uh-huh.
So basically, my the live location of my test is completely empty. So I don't know how I'll be able to regain that database.
Did you do a Arman backup with it?
It was a new database. I'm not quite sure. I'm sure I did, yeah, because that was where I created my catalog.
Then you can restore it and recover it from Arman. Even if you don't have any file, you can use Arman to restore your database. Actually, we'll do that.
Okay,
Let's
all right.
do that on Friday. That would be a good practice. Where you don't have any file and where you restore, and you don't even have your P files,
Yeah,
and you restore.
Yeah, for FIFA I have it.
Okay, we'll do that next class.
Okay.
Emerald,
Yes.
please, my canvas, like what we're about to do today,
Yes.
it's like showing lock. I can't access the note into the note.
Oh, you cannot access the notes, chapter 7.
Yeah.
Ron, go back to chapter 6. Try to open it.
Yeah, it's opening. Yeah.
How come you cannot have access? Are you sure that you're clicking on the right?
No, it just show it's like blur. You cannot when some figure like they put it so blur that you cannot like double click into it. So that's how it shows. It shows
Okay. Share your screen, please. Share your screen.
Okay.
Emerald, so the ARCAD database, it's okay to create it with DBCA, right?
Yeah, it can even be a clone or however you want to create it. It's not specified, right?
Yeah.
But for the sake of practice, right, you should clone it. Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, it's locked. I don't know where it's locked. You might want to see Prof for that.
Okay.
Brian,
Yeah,
go on, open, Brian.
Yeah.
Open your last assignment page.
How much?
Open your last assignment page, then the assignment 6, then you come back, it's gonna open.
Really? You guys had the same issue?
Yes, it happened to me too.
Oh wow.
If you don't if you don't read, like, look your assignment or look at what they gave to you, you cannot proceed to the next.
Brian, the upper much.
I know, Jerry. I've been having.
Try to click on next and let's see. Click on next and let's see. Yes, you have it. So go back, previous. That's assignment 7, right?
Just click on home.
Just go back, go back.
Home.
Go back to the lesson. Yes. That's it. That's the lesson you have right here. Right?
Because that's
Thank
upload.
you. Chair, I know you have been having this issue because you don't look up to your notes. How many times do you have this?
I never had that kind of issue because I always do my notes.
How do you know about it?
Because
Hey,
it is
Emerald.
normal. It is normal. You cannot go to the next when you have not completed the previous.
Anyhow, thank you very much, bro.
You're welcome, son.
Emerald.
Actually, that's not true. You can have access to any chapter, even from the first one, whether or not you did the notes or not.
With mine, you cannot. That's
Sure.
I couldn't move to the next. It's just now that after this level, right? When you look at that assignment 6, the rest unlocks. You don't have any problem from them. But from the first
Emerald, I
one,
passed the OCA and the AWS.
Oh, I'm proud of you. That's
Yeah.
great. That's great.
Thank you.
Hey, Emerald.
Yes.
You mentioned earlier that if we are interested, we can watch the morning video. How can we access that?
You can ask Zoe. You know Zoe, right?
Yeah.
nobody has a database.
Nobody has ARCAT, really, guys. Nobody even tried to create, because I know that only like 5 people of you submitted assignment 6. Evening class.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what we are going to do. I'm going to start chapter 7, and one of you can create the database ARCAT with DBCA, and when you're ready, we'll do it. Okay.
Okay.
So let's start chapter 7. Configuring backup settings. So what are the different modes of backups that we know so far, that we have seen so far?
User manage cold backup, user manage hot backup, Arman cold backup, and Arman hot backup.
Right. Do we know how to do Arman cold backup?
I think you just have to mount your database.
Right, the enemy needs to be mounted. Since I did it this morning with the morning class, I'm gonna do it again with you guys. Oh, she doesn't have ARCAT. Okay, I need someone with the recovery catalog.
61.
61?
Number.
Student 61?
Yes.
That's yours?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, let's do that with backup TLS demo. Okay. What's your catalog?
The name.
The username is Arman Brontek 1, right?
Yeah, that's it.
What's the password?
Same Arman Brontek 1.
Okay, that's good. Yes.
So what's the difference between forms of backup and type of backup? Because I saw something they were talking about.
What's the difference between modes, backup modes, and types of backups?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, Arman differentiates the modes and the types, basically. But other than the Arman, in the Arman spectrum, basically, there are all types of backups, like user managed hard backup, user managed, there are all types of backups. But because Arman has the full backup mode, cold Arman backup or hard Arman backup, those are the modes. And for the types, it has incremental.
Yeah, because that's what I thought.
Yes. So
yeah.
Yeah, so this is basically from just more particular to Arman to differentiate the modes and the types.
Because we answered that question with our group. So I said a type of backup are differential backup. I know my laptop is acting up. I'm sorry. I have to connect with my phone.
So Emerald.
You need a new computer, Bello.
No, it's a 7-Eleven. Emerald.
I think it's time.
Emerald.
Yes.
So the new changes that are they made in the database, when you back them up, they are the incremental backup, right?
Which ones?
Like if you make a new changes in the database, like you add something, you add some data files, and
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in detail right after that.
Okay,
We'll talk about it in detail. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay, database is mounted, right? So I won't do the whole thing. So what if I put backup database? What types of backup will it be?
it's gonna be a full backup.
I think it's gonna be a full.
Emerald, please, I have a question. So you can start the database with the catalog?
No, I'm connected to the catalog. I'm connected to the catalog, but I'm connected to the database. I'm connected to TLS DMO.
Oh, okay.
And I'm connected to the recovery catalog database as well.
So what did you just start? TLS DMO or RCAP?
Yeah, I just started TLS DMO. Okay.
Okay.
Last time I told you guys that when it says not started, it means that it's shut down, right? You cannot use RMAN when the database is shut down. So you have to at least mount it, or even just at least start the instance. So when it's not started, that's why you don't see the database name. But if I exit and I issue the same command, it will show that it's connected to TLS demo, right?
Okay.
It specify not open. It specify not open, but it's mounted, right? So backup database. What type of backup would that be when we just issue backup database?
It's gonna be a full database backup.
Full. What type of full? Even in full, there are different types. Backup set, right?
Multi-flop.
Really? No.
It's gonna be a cold backup, right?
Okay, I understand.
It's going to be a full backup set, right? But what I want to do is I want to put that backup in /data / code Arman, right? Let me connect back. So what I want to do here is to make an Arman code backup, and I want to send it to /oradata /call Arman, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what will be the SQL statement for that? Backup as copy database format, and we'll send it to here. If you don't specify format, right, Arman will send it to the FRA, right? So if you don't want it to be in the FRA, you can specify a specific location. So let's send it there. And then if you want to let Arman name it however you want to give it the name, you just specify %U. And then the backup can start. Good. So this is how we do call Arman backup. So since we are good with that, we can move on to chapter 7. This morning I was kind of shocked. Some people literally forgot what we saw in DB1. So I'm expecting you guys to actually remember what we did in DB1. Because in chapter 7, there is only one thing new from DB1, and it's blockchain tracking. Everything else, we've seen it already in DB1. Everything else. Yes?
You have to put the %U, or you can,
by putting percentage, right, you're telling Arman to give it whatever name it wants. But you'll still be able to know which file, what's the file name, because it would have a portion of the real data file name, right?
On the name, okay.
Yes. Right. But we'll come back to that later, to that format percentage on Friday. But let's first try to finish with that. You can twist it, the percentage, even to have the name of the file, but we'll come back to it. So this is basically how you do that. So you need to make sure that your database is mounted, right? And you can just back up. It can be image copy, it can be whatever you want. It can be backup set, just backup database, and that's it. So if we go to /Aura data, we list, and we go to code Arman, right? And we list it. You can see that we have development A. We created that one, right? Yeah. Development example, production A, production, testing, whatever, testing, CSOX, and do TBS, right? Demonstrator. So you see that you can easily recognize the files, right? Right. Okay. So now we are good with that. So that's how you do cold Arman backup. So let's go back. Okay, so we have the different tabs. We have Arman cold, Arman hot, user manage cold, user manage hot. Now, actually, before even getting there, Arman, okay, we have backup set and you have image copy. Who can tell us what's the difference between image backup set and image copy?
Backup set it backups the full blocks or the blocks that are not empty. Meanwhile, image copy basically the same like what user managed backup. It backups even the empty blocks.
You're right. Backup set, it only writes it will only back up the blocks that are not empty, right? And it would put multiple data files within one data file, for example, right? Or multiple data files belonging to one table space into one block. So, right. And image copies is the same, basically the same as user manage hot or cold backup. It's block to block, right? It also, the empty blocks are also backed up, which is different from user manage, which is different from backup sets, right? What else?
So Emma, doesn't mean you can take a backup of different database and probably back it up in, I don't know, like can make the file.
From no. Like take data files from different databases and put it in a backup piece.
Right.
No. Okay. Come on. How would that even make sense? Why would you do that in the first place?
I know, I'm just thinking about it, so I'm trying to find out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
Okay. So image copy, byte-to-byte copies, and backup sets. Only only backs up the blocks that are not empty. Okay. Now, okay, let's start with the first page. Persistent Arman backup settings option. Arman is preset with default configuration setting. Use the configure command to Okay, what's the command to view the thing that can be configured basically on Arma?
Show all.
Right, thank you. Let me connect back to take one. Right. Okay, so show all. Okay, configure retention policy to redundancy one. What does it mean? This is revision though, it's nothing new here. Configure retention policy to redundancy one, and it's opposed to what? What's the other option for retention policy, and what does it mean?
Recovery window.
Right, recovery window is the other one, right? Okay, and redundancy one.
It means that you back up the file and keep an extra.
Okay, and past that one extra backup, it becomes
Obsolete.
obsolete, right? And recovery window of 5 days, what does it mean?
So the backups will be kept for 5 days.
Right, any backup older than 5 days would become obsolete.
Obsolete.
Right. I'm glad I didn't hear expired. Okay. Okay. Configure automatic channels. Specify the backup retention policy. Specify the number of backup copies to be created. Set, oh my bad. Okay, we talked about channels and parallelism, right? Hello.
No.
Yes, we talked about channels here and parallelism.
Yes, in chapter 6.
Right. So what do we use channels for?
I think for backup.
No.
The backup, like I can just take an example.
Okay.
Like if you have many data file to back up, you can allocate a channel to different file to do the backup. So
To different commands.
yes, to do the backup, so it will be easy and fast.
Right, right. That's right. So channels, when you allocate channels, right, it's exactly to do that. It's to perform different tasks at the same time. Let's say if you execute a run command, for example, and you have multiple things that can be done, multiple backups, backup control file, backup archive logs, backup database, and you allocate 2 channels, right? So the first channel will take care of the first one and the second one of the next one. And once the first channel would be done, it will go to the third command that needs to be executed, and until the whole thing is done. So we'll be working on that as well. We'll be storing scripts. Actually, recovery catalog. Okay, I have a question for you. Actually, that was a question before we started chapter 7 this morning. What do you guys, what's recovery catalog? What's a recovery catalog?
It is a schema that tracks all the activities done by Arman.
Right. What else? What is it used for?
It keeps metadata.
Right. Store metadata about multiple databases. Right.
Yeah.
What else? What are the advantages of the recovery catalog?
It can be used for backup, right?
What do you mean?
The advantage is that it kept the information about the backup longer than the control file.
Right. Right. It stores metadata longer than the control file. When we don't have the recovery catalog, the information would be kept in the control file. So in case the control files would be lost, Arman metadata are stored in the control files. So when you don't have the recovery catalog, so in case you lose those information, the recovery catalog would still have those information. And also, what else?
You can manage the registered database from the.
Yes, you can manage multiple, it's like a central unit, right? And you can have multiple database information, the metadata of multiple database information, of multiple databases. Okay. What else? It stores Arman scripts, right?
Yeah.
That one doesn't come back, but it will come back. I'll give you guys an assignment due Monday where you'll have to create those scripts and store them in the recovery catalog. So every time you will know that, okay, we can do that with the recovery catalog.
So,
yeah, you can store scripts so that every time you want to, instead of having to all the time enter the SQL statement, you can just execute the Arman script and it will just do everything. Let's say if it's a regular backup control file, backup archive logs, backups, SP file, and all that. So or delete obsolete, delete expired, cross-check. Instead of doing that all the time, you can just run Arman scripts and it saves you time. Okay. Hello.
Yeah, we can also use it to register database. That's one of the advantages, right?
Yeah, I think we talked about it, right?
No, we didn't.
Okay. What do you mean we didn't? We talked about the fact that it stores metadata about multiple databases. So it means that those databases have to be registered to the catalog. Oh no. I mean, in your own words, is that the word you want to use? That's perfect, right? It has to be in your words. Don't use my words or anyone else's words. Yes, you can register, so it's an advantage. But if you just say the advantage that you can register, the next question would be, okay, you register and then what happens? If you register it and then what, you know? So you should be able to say that, okay.
I've created the Arman archive database, so anytime you're ready.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Emerald.
Yes.
Bravo.
Last, you mentioned the fact that the recovery catalog enables the creation. I actually forgot the word.
I didn't hear you.
I mean, last class you mentioned the fact that the recovery catalog enables the creation of things. I forgot the word.
Enables the creation. Or forever. You can use, you can keep the information forever. You can keep the metadata, right? forever. It allows you to keep the forever clause, basically. Keep forever. Are you talking about that one?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, I think I knew I forgot one thing. Yes. Yes. You can keep metadata forever, right? Or the backup the database metadata in general, you can keep them forever with the recovery catalog, which cannot be done with when you don't have it, obviously. Okay. So we are good with recovery catalog, right? It's good to practice, but if I ask you questions, it's good to be able to at least know what to do. And I know that those store scripts, we talked about it on Monday, we talked about it on Friday, but every time I ask, people forget. So I'm going to force you to remember that, and I know how, right? Okay. Limit the size of backup pieces. Exempt a table space from backup. Enable and disable backup optimization. Configure automatic backups of control files. Define the archive log deletion policy. Specify the parallelism for a device. Okay, let's go back to parallelism. What's the difference between specifying the parallelism of a device and allocating channels when we allocate channels?
Emerald, please repeat again, please.
Yes. What I say is, you can run a script, right? And you can allocate channels, but you can also specify the parallelism for a device. Now my question is, what's the difference between both? Okay. So with the parallelism, right, it allows you basically to specify the number of channels that will be allocated for the device, right? And it's permanent. If you configure it, let's say you configure a device and you set it to parallelism 2 or 3, it's permanent, right? You configure it. If you want to move it back to 1, you can move it back to 1. So you know that by default, it's set to 1. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it's here, right? Configure device, disk, parallelism 1, backup type, to backup set, right? So for backup set, the parallelism is set to 1. But when you allocate channels, which we're going to do later, it's temporary. It's only just for the duration of the Armand statement that's being run. So we will allocate 1 channel and allocate 2 or 3, and then at the end we'll release those channels. So it's temporary. But when we specify the parallelism, it's for any backup that we are doing, basically, right? Okay. Any comment that we are running? Any question? Both allocate channels, right? When we just specify allocate channel and we specify the name of the channel, we're allocating channel. It's just that those channels are temporary. But when we set it to parallelism, it would always allocate 3 channels, right? But they would be automatic channels. Are we following? Okay, you don't have to. Just understand that parallelism is more permanent, and channels, when you just allocate channel in a statement, it's temporary. Are we good with that at least?
Yep.
Okay.
That one makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, move on. I think we are done with that one, right? Set the encryption and compression parameter to be used. Archive log mode, ability to recover. Okay, actually this morning we had something funny that happened. Okay, let's get there first. Archive log mode, ability to recover to any point in time, enables online backup operations, requires more storage space to accommodate both online redo and archive logs. Okay, everybody knows about archive logs. So if anyone has a question about that, you can always ask. Now, blockchain tracking. This is almost the only thing you guys will be saying will be learning today, right? It's basically the only thing. So pay attention, right? Pay attention. Everything else is revision. That one is not revision. We've not seen that before. Okay, I'm going to start by using a baby example. Okay, actually before that, let's talk about what's the difference between a full backup. Actually, no. Let's go back to what are the different types of backup that you know?
Many.
Different types of backup that you know.
Full backup, incremental backup.
Right.
Full backup and incremental backup, right?
Yeah, we have differential backup.
Right.
Right.
We have mirror backup.
Right. Okay. Now, what's full backup?
Full backups a whole database.
Backups?
A whole database.
No, whole database backup is different from full backup.
Okay.
So full backups makes a copy of each data block. It backs up a copy of each data block.
Right. Every used data block, right?
Right.
Right. What else?
Emma, can you show more light on that?
Sure.
Okay.
A whole database backup, you know that with Arman, you don't back up Redulog files, for example, right? Do you? Right? That's a whole database backup. When you back up everything, right? Including the control file, the Redulog file, and everything in that database. Are we good? And it would only back up the archive logs information. But if you notice, you don't back up the redo with Arman, right?
Right.
Yes.
Okay. So that's a whole database backup. And that is done user manage, hard backup, user manage, cold backup. Now, what's a full backup?
It's a copy. Oh, sorry.
Okay, first, there are two types of full backups, right? So that's the first thing. When you ask what's a full backup, you specify there are two types of full backups, right? Image copy full backup and backup set full backup, right? Okay. So for backup set full backup, it's what we talked about earlier, right? It would only back up all the used data blocks. So the data blocks that are not empty. And a full image copy backup, it would the entire file, right? All the backups, right? Now, so that's full backup done with Arman, right? Now, what's the actually, I want you guys, I wanted to bring, okay, now we understand full backup, right?
Yes, I'm
Okay. Now, give me now the difference between full backup and incremental backup. Try to remember, we saw that in DB1. I remember that day.
The full backup backs up all the use blocks, while the incremental backups only backs up the changes.
What I was expecting was, right, full backup is so that, okay, there are two types. It's the same for incremental. Before someone asks you, okay, what's incremental? You first come up with, okay, there are two types. There are different types, not just two. There are different types of incremental. First, you have level 0 and you have level 1, right?
Yes.
Right? You guys remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Level 1 backup cannot be compared to full backup. They are not related, right? Okay, let's put it like in our own words. However, you can compare level 0 backup, incremental backup, to full backup. Why? Because it's the same thing, except that a level 0 backup is a backup that is ready for level 1 incremental backup. Are we good?
Yes.
Are we good?
No.
Okay. So not you don't remember DB1.
Take it again, please.
Okay. You don't remember. It's okay.
We forgot it.
It's okay. Okay. We have full backups. Actually, I'm trying to see if there's somewhere where it talks about it. No, it doesn't really. It's basically DB. Those things are in DB1 notes. Okay, full backup. We know that full backup is you have image copy, full backup, backup set, full backup, right?
Yeah.
So a full backup is exactly the same, at least physically speaking, right? It's the same as a level 0 incremental backup. They look the same, they are the same. The difference is that a full backup cannot be part, you cannot use a level 1 incremental backup on a full backup from a full backup, right?
Yes.
So if you were to talk about your backup strategy, for example, you cannot say that, okay, first I will do a full user managed hard backup. I'm sorry. First I will do a full RMAN backup or a full backup as image copy, and then I will do a level 1 incremental backup. You cannot say that, right? It's outrageous to say that, if I can even go that far, right? It's outrageous. You cannot put a full backup, right, inside your incremental backup strategy. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Right? So the first thing you want to do is to perform a level 0 incremental backup, which is the same as a full backup. The only difference is that the level 0 incremental backup is ready for level 1 incremental backup. Does it make sense?
Yes.
Now, who remembers that from DB1? Who can be honest and tell me they remember from DB1? Yes.
That's the part you say the level 0 and the level 1 different. That's this part.
I can hear you, Fali. It seems like where you are, the connection isn't really great.
Because it's running here. I'm sorry.
I honestly can't hear you. Yeah.
I say, just you can repeat. That's why you say the level 1 and level 0 and the level 1. That's the difference.
What difference?
Because you say the level 0 is equal like a full backup, but level 1 incremental, you say something when you talk about level 0 and level 1. That's a missing. I want to hear that.
Well, if you tell me I said something and you don't even add a word or at least say something that I said, I cannot just guess. Okay, let me just go back, right?
You was talking about the level 0 equal or full backup. But you said something I was missing, maybe my connection I'm missing. That's what I was asking.
Okay. So let me just go back to it over again, because it's important to understand those things.
Yes.
But once you understand it, you're good. A full backup, it's not, honestly, it's not hard. It's just once you get it, you get it. A full backup is, you can have image copy, full backup, backup set, right? It's just backups, or it's just a regular backup set or image copy. Now, what's the difference between the two? What's the difference between, let's say if someone asks you, okay, what's the difference between a full backup and incremental backup? Your answer should not start saying, okay, the difference between full backup is that you have an incremental backup one. No. First, you put incremental level 1 backup aside, right? And you say that, okay, incremental level 1 backup is not comparable to full backup, right? You want to compare level 0 incremental backup to full backup because they are both the two that can be compared. Does it make sense?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, it makes sense.
Okay. Actually, this morning we used an example. So full backup is a sister who cannot have children. Like it's a person who cannot have children, right? And incremental backup is the other sister that can have 2 kids. Let's say that has 2 kids, right? So even though they're identical twins, one cannot have kids and the other one can have 2 kids. Does it make sense?
Yes.
So that's the example we used this morning, meaning that even though full backup and incremental backups are twin sister, identical twins, right? Full backup cannot have kids. So full backup cannot be part of incremental backup, of an incremental backup strategy. So we cannot add full backup and try to perform an incremental level 1 backup, whether cumulative or differential, from a full backup. So it's the twin sister that cannot have kids, right? But incremental level 0 backup is the twin sister that can have kids, that can have cumulative and differential, right? Yes. 2 kids, right? Yes. And level 0 backup, we can perform level 1 incremental backup, whether cumulative or differential. Are we good now? So just see them as twin sisters. One can have kids, the other one can't. That, it makes sense now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Those babies' examples are really good. Okay. Okay, now, what's the difference between differential and cumulative? Do you remember?
Differential backups, it backs up only the data that has changed since the previous. Meanwhile,
which one are you talking about, differential or cumulative?
Cumulative.
I don't know if I'm confused. Is it differential?
Okay, say it again. Say it again. I couldn't hear you.
Okay, let me not put the title. I know that there's one that backs up only the data that has changed since the previous backup. Meanwhile, the other, it backs up all the data that has changed since the last full backup.
That's accumulative. The first one was different.
Hey, one moment. Why are you bringing full backup again?
I'm not bringing full
level
backup.
0 backup.
Level 0 incremental backup. Right? I'm saying the class. Let's use the right terms, right? I know you get the point. You're right. 1, cumulative. It backs up all the changes since the last level 0, right? So since the
what is between the level 0 and level 1?
This is what we are actually explaining right now.
Yes.
Okay. Level 0 backup, we say that level 0 is the same as a full backup, except that the level 0 incremental backup is a backup that is ready for incremental level 1, whether cumulative or differential, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So level 0 incremental backup is the twin sister, identical twin of full backup, except that she has 2 daughters as well. Let's say that, let's put it like that. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the 2 kids, level 1, right? We have differential and cumulative. Now, the cumulative, right?
Yeah.
It would back up all the changes since the last level 0. So if your level 0 backup is done every Sunday, on Monday, and you only have cumulative, it will back up everything from Monday, that all the changes made on Monday, from Saturday. So one day, right? On Tuesday, it will back up all the changes since Sunday, right? On Saturday, it will back up all the changes since Sunday, right? So it will constantly go back to the last level 0, right? Good.
Okay. Good.
So cumulative, let's say that cumulative backup is picky, right? She doesn't just take anything. She just always goes back to mommy. Let's put it like that, if it makes sense. I'm trying to make it as easy to understand as possible because I know DB2 is very fast.
Okay.
We good?
We're good.
So cumulative is the picky one. She always goes back to mommy. She doesn't eat anyone else's food, right? So she always go back to level 0 incremental backup. Always go back to level 0. The differential, she doesn't care whether the last changes was made since level 1, right? She takes it. Whether the last changes was made since level 0, she would still take it, right? So differential backs up all the blocks changes since the last recent incremental. So whether it's level 1, whether level 0, it will back up. Are we following? So if the last backup made was cumulative, level 1 cumulative, differential will back up since, from that time, right? But for cumulative, if the last backup was differential, it would go all the way to level 0, right? All the way to mommy and back up all the blocks changed, right? Since the most recent backup. Are we good?
You're good.
Okay, since we are good, who just said we are good? Bello, explain it. Explain it to us, please.
No, I wasn't the one. Oh.
Who was it? Who was it? And you can use baby examples.
It was Che.
By starting with baby example, you would be able to actually use it properly rather than trying to get the concepts and then you forget it. Oh, which one is it? Yeah.
Emerald,
Yeah.
you need to tell Prof to give you that graphic paper the way he usually done that on the, like when drawing the graphics and the stuff.
The graph?
Yeah, so that you can be like when you're explaining that differential and cumulative, like on the part that you're demonstrating, right?
Right.
It's going to help us a lot, like, because on the last class,
Okay.
I remember when you draw something like from Sunday, and you draw something like from Monday, you draw something Tuesday and Wednesday, and you talk about the changes that were made on the 0 that was on Sunday. I think.
Oh, yeah.
0 backup, and then you went on.
Okay,
Tuesday,
let me then find the graph on Google and put it off.
Okay.
The same. Let's put off a graph from Google. That should be one.
Emerald, if I understand what you're saying the cumulative backup. So if a full backup was done on Tuesday, and now I want to do a cumulative so today is let's say today is Sunday, and I want to do a backup it's going to go back all the way to Tuesday, even though I had an incremental done on Thursday.
Right.
It's going to go all the way back to Tuesday to go do that backup, right? Okay.
That's for cumulative, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay, let me find if you have. There are many graphs about it, honestly. Okay, here we have differential backup versus incremental backup. Okay, the incremental backup is what they would call cumulative, right? Okay. Let me see if we have. Okay, I know that Prof had I think Prof drew it on the board, but I don't know if I can draw it on the board. So if nobody understands it, let me.
Emerald.
Yes.
Can you take another example? Like, can you say that, for example, that level 0 is like it can be used as the parent for level 1 backup?
No, it's not the same context as incarnation. Yes, actually, yes, we can use that. Even though it's not the same as like, yes, we can use that. It's a parent backup. Yes, we can use that. You can actually say that. Okay. Yes. So level 0 is the parent of the incremental level 1 backup that would be done after that. Okay, let's see the graph. Okay, differential backup. Okay, this is for differential. So that one was done on Sunday, full backup, level 0 incremental backup, right? Was done on Sunday, right?
Yes.
So on Monday, you will have all the changes that were made from Monday to Tuesday, right? So since the last incremental backup. So which one will that be? Differential or cumulative?
Cumulative.
Cumulative.
Thing.
Differential.
No, it's differential. Cumulative back from the last backup, right?
Yeah, but the last backup was on Monday, right?
No, the last backup, this is Monday?
This was Sunday.
Okay, this is Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Emerald, if we go back to the Monday, that's going to be the differential. If we go back with Tuesday, if we go back to the Sunday, that's going to be cumulative. When we go back to the Monday, is differential. If we go back to the level 1, level 0, and like a full backup on the Sunday, that's what will be cumulative. That's I think. That's all.
Actually, I don't really
Emerald,
like that example. Yes.
Emerald,
I wanna. Emerald. Okay. Shall we continue?
Yes, it is. That's because, okay, there's something very confusing. I want to show you guys something. Let me show you guys something.
Okay, go on.
Yes, Fali, are you saying?
Emerald, this backup is from Sunday.
No, because
backup on Sunday.
Yes, the first one is from Sunday.
Yeah, the first one is from Sunday. While the Monday was the cumulative backup, like backing up from Sunday to Monday. Tuesday, I think backing up from Monday to Sunday to Monday is the cumulative. The one on Tuesday, it backs up from the 0 to Tuesday, right up to Tuesday. From
Okay, that's the problem. Okay, there is something that you see that here we don't have cumulative and we don't have differential. Here we have incremental and we have
Incremental.
differential. That's make it very complicated. So basically, right?
Yeah.
I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy, and it's gonna make it more confusing. So, differential backups, right? Differential backups can also be called cumulative incremental backup, basically.
Okay.
And Arman incremental backups can also be called differential incremental backups. So it makes it confusing, right? But what you need to know is that differential, I think all those graphs are just making it complicated. But you just need to know that cumulative backup, it's all backs up all the changes since the last level 0. Here we don't have cumulative, but this is what cumulative does, right? Here we have differential and we have incremental. Let's see, only backs up the change that has changed since the last backup, be it full or incremental. Okay, so that one is differential. Actually, this is differential. And here it says backups, if that change every day in backups are different, but only backup if have changed since the last full backup. So this one is actually cumulative. That one is cumulative, and that one is differential. So it's basically the opposite. Let me find another source. Yes.
Let me ask you the question here for myself, make clear. The level,
Okay, go ahead.
The level 1.
Let me find another graph. Like that's why some of those graphs are really.
Yeah, this one is the kind of the opposite of what we are talking about.
It's exactly the opposite, and it doesn't even have cumulative. No, but I read it before. I read it before that Arman differential backups are sometimes called cumulative backups. So differential is sometimes called cumulative, which is crazy, and incremental backups are sometimes called differential. Just differential. So which is crazy. But what you need to know is that Arman cumulative backup is from level 0, always from level 0, right? And differential is from the last backup, whether it's level 1 or level 0. I think those graphs are even making it more complicated. Let me find you the place where it gives that information. Let me see. I think I read it on DBA-Oracle. DBA-Oracle. I think I read it there. Yes. Okay, let me show you guys here.
This one, he has things, and there are some of the things that you read, you don't even understand.
Right here, this is where I read it, right? It's very confusing because Arman differential backups are sometimes called cumulative incremental backups, right? So sometimes differential backups are called cumulative, right? And incremental are sometimes called differential. So you see that it's literally the opposite. Anyway, what I know, what I've learned is that cumulative, it backs up all the changes since the last level 0. And differential, it backs up all the changes since level 1 or level 0, regardless, right? So it will just back up all the changes. So I think this is what we should just keep at this point. Are we good?
Yes.
Yeah, those graphs are making it more confusing. That's why it's best to understand it yourself. It's best to
I love this guy. I love this guy. This guy that you just opened, I love the guy. It's my solution center.
I know, right?
Problem in the Oracle, I just go.
Okay, and this is from Oracle. This looks like Oracle, right? So let's get the information from Oracle itself. This is from Oracle. So Oracle says a differential backup contains all blocks changed since the last incremental. So whether it's level 1 or level 0 incremental, it backs up all the changes, right?
Yes.
And cumulative backup contains all the blocks changed since the last level 0. So it always go back to level 0. It backs up all the changes since the last level 0, right? So that's
Yes.
the picky sister for cumulative, and differential, she just backs up, right?
Emerald?
So I always follow Oracle. When there are different versions, I just follow what Oracle says.
Emerald?
Yes.
So we want to say like from the backup, like let me just use the Sunday and the Monday and the Tuesday, right?
Okay.
Like from Sunday, our first backup was like on Sunday, which was the level 0 backup, which that is a level 0 backup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then we back up on, let's just say Thursday, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, let's just say our second backup was on Monday, the third was on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. The cumulative backups, right? Like from the Sunday, right from Sunday up to like Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
But the differential backup takes is like if we did the backup on Thursday or on Wednesday, the changes that were made on that Wednesday, the backup changes that was made on Wednesday, why backing up on Thursday? That is like the differential. That's what we are like talking about.
Okay, actually, let's draw it. Let me open the PowerPoint and try to draw it. Should I use PowerPoint?
Thank you.
Let me draw it. I think it's best if I just draw something and to make for it. I mean, why would anyone add those different names to make it more confusing? This is just crazy to me.
But the last one that you took was clear, Emerald. The one Oracle had was clear.
Yeah, the explanation, but it wasn't a graph. It was just an explanation in words. Or is it good? Which is what I've been trying to say.
It's good. I think
it's good, Emerald.
Are we good? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the Oracle one was good. I don't know about people.
But
That
good,
one?
Emerald. This is gonna take. Joinder is gonna take so long.
Okay. This is what I've been trying. I try to explain it with baby examples. But it will come. It will come. Okay. So you guys like that graph better? You guys the graph or the explanation?
The explanation.
Okay. Taking us to YouTube. Okay. At least you have the image. That image. Okay. Which is what I've been trying to say all this time. Level 0, level 0. From level 0 to level 0. Okay. So if you understood, right, which one is the first one? What is the first one here?
cumulative.
Cumulative. And here?
Differential.
And here?
Cumulative.
And here?
Differential.
Cumulative.
Differential or cumulative?
Or cumulative, it can be both.
Okay, so we're good. Now we can move on. Okay. Now that we understand the difference between differential and cumulative, right? I'm going to ask you another question. How do you guys think that Arman gets the information about the blocks that were changed, since we know that it's only the blocks that are changed that are backed up? So how do you think that Arman manages to actually know what blocks are changed?
You have to enable BCT for that.
No. Without having block change tracking enabled, Arman can still locate, right?
By scanning.
To archive log.
No.
He has to scan the entire database.
Right. Arman, exactly. It's written here. Without BCT, Arman will have to scan, exactly. Arman would have to scan the entire database. Arman would have to scan the entire thing, all the files, everything. Now that's problematic, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Aman has a problem, right? Aman's problem, I mean, if I can say it like that, Aman's problem is that it has to scan the entire database, which takes more time, right? So as an optimal DBA, are we following that Aman has to scan the entire database?
As you are telling me that you are a very big fool of the century. You would like
Please, Natu, thank you.
Ahora.
So the example we used this morning was that, let's say there is a delivery guy, a UPS guy, delivery guy, who delivers every day. Who's looking for the people who recently moved into Greenbelt City, right?
Mm-hmm.
So instead of just staying in Greenbelt, he's looking for the new people who just moved to Greenbelt, like last week. So, but he doesn't have the address, the specific address of those people. So he has to go door by door to check who just moved in, right?
Mm.
So he has to go in each neighborhood of Greenbelt and to find the people who just moved in. So that's problematic, right? So the way for the delivery guy, let's say that's Arman, to only know exactly the address of the people who just moved in is to create a file, right? That could be the block change tracking file, where he would have all the information of the people who just moved in, so that he can just directly go there and directly go to those addresses. So this is the example we used this morning, the baby example we used this morning. So block change tracking is basically the way to fix that issue of the UPS guy, or it's the way to fix that issue of Arman having to scan the entire database, go to system, go over the whole thing, then go to CSOX, go over the whole thing, then go to development, then go to QA testing, then go to this, that. That's long, right? Mm-hmm. But instead, Arman can just directly go to have access to the file to check all the changes, right? All the blocks that were changed, and directly back up those blocks, and that's it. So this is what block change tracking is used for, right? So it enables fast incremental backups. So it makes the backups faster, right? To prevent Arman from doing an entire database scan, right? Which requires more time and more resources. Okay. Control file auto backup. Database recoverability, even if the current control file recovery catalog is inaccessible. When in archive log mode, it is backed up automatically when database structural changes are updated. Cons, requires more storage space to accommodate both online redo and archive log. So this is for the archive log mode, right? And the other cons for block change tracking, minimal overhead on the database server. Any question? There is a question I'm expecting here.
Yeah, like
Can you repeat the cons again?
Yeah, what is that?
What?
The minimum overhead on the database server.
Finally. I was waiting for that question, actually. Okay, minimal overhead on database server basically means that it requires less resources, right?
Okay.
Are you following? It requires less resources on the database server. Now, does it make sense that it's in the cons? Does it make sense? It's a good thing, right?
You say it means that it requires less resources? Okay.
Yes. Minimal overhead is that it requires less. When it says overhead, it means that it requires excessive resources.
Excessive or less?
When it's only overhead, not without the minimal, that's why they put minimal
Okay.
in tax. Without the minimal, overhead means excessive resources, more resources to perform a task, right?
Yeah.
But minimal means that it requires less resources. Minimal amount of resources, actually, which makes sense. So this is not actually a cons or against, even though here it says benefits, but the cons here is for consequence.
Oh.
That would make sense, right?
Yeah.
No. Consequence, okay.
It makes sense. That's the only way it would make sense, because there is no way minimal overhead on the database server would be something bad. There's no way that's a bad thing. It's actually a very good thing, right? And consequence require more storage space to accommodate both online redo and archive logs. That's a consequence, but it's not really a positive consequence either, because it requires more space, right?
Right.
And the other one requires less resources. So this is basically that. This morning we're like, how can this be a bad thing? There's no way this is a bad thing, but this is just for consequences. I know it looks confusing, but it's for consequences. Okay. Let's move on.
One quick question.
Go ahead. We're about to go on break.
Oh, really?
Or we can finish the class early.
I'm saying here that blockchain tracking and enable fast incremental backup. So you said we're gonna create a directory for where our man is gonna verify or scan any changes that have been made in the block, something like that, right?
Yes.
So where would the directory be?
We will do that practice at the end of the chapter, don't worry.
Okay.
At the end of the chapter, we'll go over it. Yeah. So are we good?
Yes.
It's still new, so maybe it still need time to digest.
No, it's okay. I mean, I hope that you guys will remember, because that incremental differential, we talked about it for hours in DB1 and you guys forgot it already.
The whole thing is just confusing. Incremental.
We haven't forgotten, ML. It's just putting it in the point. That is our problem. We know it. We are very good.
Putting it in a point? What do you mean, putting it in a point?
Sometimes, like, basically to explain it for you to really capture the word that we are still, like, putting that in place.
Okay, so...
Emily, not pen is very heavy. Pen heavy.
Pen heavy?
Pen. To carry pen is very heavy at times.
Carry a pen.
It's just like talking like going to school is heavy. It's not easy, like people doing the Bambi job, like doing Uber driving. So going business is difficult. So that's what he's just trying to say.
Ah, okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. The good thing is that once you get it, you just get it. It's just, and honestly, I'll give you an advice. I mean, it's good to Google stuff, but make sure that you first try to get the information from oracle.com first. Because that thing you just opened was just confusing it, right?
Yes.
And giving different information. So, okay. So for Oracle, this is what we are. Maybe it's actually for another one. Maybe not for Oracle. Maybe it's for another, something else. So I cannot say they were wrong. Maybe they were right for what they're talking about. But here we're talking about money specifically. Okay. Now let's move on. Configure control file auto backup on. Okay. We all know how to do that. We are in DB1. So can I move on?
Yes.
Okay. What is fast incremental backup? Blockchain tracking. We just explained it. Implemented by blockchain tracking, which maintains a record of what blocks have changed since the last backup. Writes this record to a file as redo is generated, right?
Right.
is automatically accessed when the backup is done, making the backup run faster, right? So this is for block change tracking. So it's the solution to prevent Arman from scanning the whole data files, right? All the data files. Okay. So let's move on, right?
Right.
I'm good. Any question? There are no stupid questions. There are no
question.
Go ahead.
I want you to understand, that means what is, like, how can I classify backup set and image copies? Are they types? Are they modes? Are they ports?
Are they files?
Are they types? Like, are they, how can I, like, if I want to tell somebody that a backup and image copy, am I going to tell her there are types of armored back?
Yeah, they are backup options. How do you find them as backup options?
They are backup options. So they are not types, they are no modes.
I mean, there are types. I think it's specifically for Arman that they put the difference between modes and types. I think it was chapter 6, right, where we saw that.
I think because, yeah, last class you were talking about, when you mentioned backup and image copy, you said they are types. But now it is something else.
Yeah, there are types. That's what I'm saying. Even cold backup, cold Arman, cut. You can also name them types. But how we saw in chapter 6, right? Arman put a difference between both. Arman names cold backup, hot backup. It calls them modes, right? And for incremental and full backup, it calls them types, right? Incremental level 1, incremental level, it calls them types. So to me, they are all types, different types of backup.
Okay, so if they ask me what are the types of Arman backup, I know I can mention backup set and image copies.
Yeah, you can mention them. But when you talk about image copies or backup set, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can also specify, I mean, when talking about a backup, there are so many things you can talk about. If you ask about Arman backup, there are so many things you can talk about. For example, you can say that backup set, right? You know that backup sets are logical, right? So you can back up to tape, but you can perform image copies to tape. You know that, but you can only perform image copy to disk. So there are so many things that you can add up to just Arman backup, many more than what we even talk about, right?
Okay.
So, but as long as you can specify, to me, image copies or backup set, I would call them Arman options, because I see that backup options, right? You can use image copy option or backup set option. And within those options, you can have different types. You can have level 0 incremental, full backup, level 1, level 0, differential, cumulative. Those are different types. So it's so broad, but to me, they are all types. But if I want to specify them to make a difference between, okay, there are those options, and then there are those types, and then there are those modes, you see? And I think that's why Arman wanted to differentiate them. Does it make sense?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, because you cannot really compare a backup set to an incremental backup. They are different types, but you cannot compare the two. Does it make sense? It's like comparing apple to strawberries. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can compare level 0 incremental to level 1. You can compare level 0 to full backup, right? You can compare full backup to whole database backup, right? Okay, so Are we good? Actually, it's time for the break. We are good for fast. I know that some of you are starting to practice to talk, how to talk about this. So every time you learn something new about those arm and backup, just write it down and try to talk about it. Talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. And it will come, it will come, it will come. Force it. Even if you're not, even if you're incorrect, just talk about it. And then check if what you just say was right or not right. Right? At least talk about it. It will come. Right? Okay. So let's take a, okay, we have two options. Either we finish this, we can finish it in less than an hour, it would be done, or you want to take a 30-minute break and then come back.
Let's take a break.
Okay, let's take a break. It's too much information, right?
Yes, too much.
Okay, see you guys after the break. Would be able to practice it, right? Back up everything that has not been backed up since specific point in time. So we'll practice that. I think I'll add it to this assignment, this weekend assignment. Okay, Armand duplex backup can create up to 4 inline copies. Actually, I'm not able to see something here. Okay. Backups must go to the same media type. Armand comment, backup recovery area. So you can back up the FRA. Are you guys here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Emerald, we are there.
Okay. Armand compression. Well, the basic type is free, and you have high, medium, low require advancement compression option. You have Armand backup encryption has license restriction. Directly to disk, requires a specific license, Oracle Advanced Security option, and backup and encryption directly to tape requires a different types of licenses. Different type of license. So Armand command, those are good to know, Armand stuff. Okay. Okay. Can move on. Any question? Oops. No? Okay. Creating backups with Armand. Creating backup sets. So backup as backup set format, right? We've seen that. This is to back up a specific table space. Since it's a backup set, it's all put together in a specific block. Backup as backup set. So you backup as backup set format. Sends backup to a location outside of the FRA. In this example, /backup percentage U provides an Oracle internal name for the table space being backed up. Table space HR_data specify the name of the table space to be backed up, right? In this example, HR_data. Creating image copies. Okay, this is the same, backup as copy, format, sends it outside of FRA, table space, right? And you see that this is byte to byte copy, see? One file, one file, one file, one file. Creating a whole database backup. So run, allocate channel. Okay. We want to make sure that when you allocate channel, you're not using Armand reserved words. If you want to use Armand reserved words, make sure you put it between strings, right? Same thing with Oracle. With SQL. Okay, allocate channel CH11 type disk max piece size 10G. Okay, you don't need to add max piece size 10. You can just put allocate channel 11 CH11 type disk and stop there. But you can add the rest if you want. Backup format. Okay, a lot of percentages here. Database current, control file format, or a data/backup /% USP file. Okay, so this is just creating a whole database backup, right? Okay. Hello, we're here.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this is creating a whole database backup. You see that here you have the database is set up, control file, SP file, and archive logs. So that would be a whole database backup. Okay, next. Managing backups, reporting. Okay, you guys are already familiar with list, failure, report need backup, report obsolete. Okay. Use the following RMAT commands to obtain information about your backup. So you can list backup, display information about backup sets, proxy copies, and image copies recorded in the repository. Report produces a detailed analysis of the repository. Report need backup. It would list all the data files that require a backup. Report obsolete. Identify files that are no longer needed to satisfy backup retention policies, right? Okay. Managing, cross-checking, and deleting. Use the RMAN command to manage your backups. Cross-check verifies the status of backups and copies recorded in the RMAN repository against media such as disk or tape. So we're familiar with cross-check, right?
Yes,
Delete.
Yes.
Yes, right?
Yes.
Okay, all of this is revision. That's why I'm kind of skipping through it. Delete expired. Removes only files whose status is in the repository is expired. Delete obsolete. Deletes backups that are no longer needed. You're good with those, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Now we can do assignment 7 together. Let's see. Okay. We'll only do actually, we might even be done at 8 at night. Let's do assignment 7. And you might do RCAT. The thing is, since it's the evening class, I don't like to be working after past 9:30 because it gets really slow. Okay. Configure auto backup on. So I'm going to use Anita. Okay. I think I might need to connection lost contact.
I thought you said you're gonna use Chair's own. That's why he created the archive.
I'm going to use what?
Chair database. That's why he created the archive.
No, this is for assignment 7. This is not assignment 6.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, that's why I want to finish with that, and then we're going to do it with share. And I hope you have a good connection this time. I hope you fix your Wi-Fi. Hopefully. Okay. Arman, target. Oh, what's the name? Okay. Right? Why is it not started? Did you shut it down, Anita?
Which database, the ARCAT or the?
TLSDMO.
No, I didn't touch it. I know, I thought you started it.
Right? But it's okay. I'm gonna leave the so we can read the questions from here. Okay. So configure auto backup on. We are familiar with that, right? So show all, configure auto backup on. Everything I'm going to do, I'm going to undo it as well so that she can do it. So configure control file auto backup on. That's DB, that's actually, it actually came on for your exam, right? So I just turn it on, I'm going to turn it off. Okay, configure block change tracking. Okay. For that one, we need to connect to SQL. Now today we are going to view two new views. Two new dynamic performance. No, one new view and one new parameter. Okay. So let's start with the parameter. Show parameter. Oops. Show parameter create. Okay. DB create file destination. We use it so that if you add to database enable block change tracking, it will automatically create the directories and the files of the file, right? For block change tracking without specifying. But if it's not specified, we would have to, if it's not specified, we would have to specify, right? Let's exit. I'm going to create a directory where we're going to put it to. So / write data. Okay, let me just name it file dest. Okay, let's connect back to SQL. Okay, so I'm going to change it. So alter system set db underscore create underscore file destination equals okay, system altered. Let's check. Okay, so this would be the file destination. It's not only for block tracking, but for other types of file that would be generated, right? Okay, so now that it's enabled, we will use both case scenarios so that you guys can have all the different case scenarios. Now we are going to describe the parameter block underscore change underscore tracking. Okay, have status, file name, byte. So select status, file name, byte, actually, whatever. From VDollar block change underscore tracking. So it's just like the name, right? It's disabled. Okay. Column file name, format A. Okay, we'll use that later. Again. Okay, so disable, right? Now we are going to enable it. Alter database, enable block change tracking. Okay, you can see that the first, when we use with the view, right? We have underscore here, and here no underscore, right? So underscore, no underscore, right? I don't know if it's clear, but I hopefully you guys can see the difference. Okay,
Wait, what?
For the view, right? You have
Mhm.
underscore. It's block underscore change underscore tracking.
Mhm.
And for the alter database comment, there is no
Okay.
underscore, right?
Right.
Okay, so this is what we have here. You see that the file name is /radata//file desk, which is the directory that we just created, right?
Right.
And then it created other directories. It created TLS demo. It created the type of file that was inside, so change tracking. And it created the file and it gave the file a name, 01MF, whatever, right?
Right.
So this is
Remember,
how
you said we just created FileDex. When did we create that?
Create a directory.
here.
Directory.
Oh, is it part of the question?
Well,
It's
that's
not.
where you're going to store the stuff.
That's configure blockchain tracking. You have to at least create the file, right? Either you, there are two ways to do it. This is one way to do it. We're going to do the other way to do it. Okay, so, okay, let's go and check that file. Actually, I should have made it longer than that, but it's okay.
So each time you are asked to configure a blockchain tracking, you must create a file.
Every time you're told to configure, you only configure it once, right?
Yeah.
It's like keeping your database in archive log mode.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, if you disable it and you enable it again, yes, you have to. I mean, the information, the blocks, the information has to be kept somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So you would have to create that file. I'm going to cat it and then I'm going to cancel because it's a binary file.
Can you
Right.
use this? Sorry. Can you use the same for all your databases, or you have to create one for each database?
What do you mean?
The same when you configure it. Is that for your like the whole system, or is just for that database?
No, it's only for that database.
Okay.
Right. Okay, that's enough. So you can see that, okay, I cancel. So you can see that it's a binary file. So you have no business going in there, right? So let's connect back to SQL. Now I'm going to disable. I'm going to use show parameter. I'm not expecting you, actually, I'm not expecting myself to remember all the parameters. But if you at least know one keyword in the parameter, you can just use show parameter, right?
Yeah.
Find any parameter you want. It's the same for views. As long as you know sys.db_views, you know that you can find any view you want if you have an idea of what could be included in that view by using the like. Okay, so I'm going to change it back to nothing, right? So alter system set db_file destination equals okay. So it's set to nothing, and I'm going to enter database disable block change tracking. Okay. Now remember where we were, right? We see that it's gone. You can see that we are still in the same directory, right?
Yeah.
But as soon as we disable it, the file disappears. You guys saw that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does it like disappear, or it just goes offline?
No, it's gone. You see it physically here?
Okay.
I mean, it removes it. It's deleted.
Okay.
As when it's disabled, I mean, what's the use for if it's not enabled, right? Okay.
So Does it come back if you enable?
No.
Okay.
You have to get another one. Or it can have the same name, but it wouldn't come back. Okay. We good? Okay. So when you disable, it's just the whole thing disappears, but the directory will remain, right?
Oh, the directory remains. Okay.
Yes. Okay, now that's the other way. So alter database, enable, block, change, tracking, using file, and you specify the name of the file. So /oradata /files. I'm only going to put it in files. I'm not going to put it in TLS. But for that one, you want to specify the name of the file. So you can name it block tracking or whatever. Block track dot CHG. This is what we had earlier, but you can name it whatever you want. You can name it TRC, you can name it SQL if you want, log, whatever you want, but you should not name it CTL, obviously, or log, right? You want to name it something else. Okay. And you don't want to name it SQL either because it's not a SQL file. So even though you can, but it has to be logical, right? So CHG for change, for block change tracking. So let's go and look at it. I mean, just make sure, check that it's there. Okay, so we are going one directory and there we have it, block track that change. So block change tracking is enabled, right?
Right.
So I'm going to remove everything from here.
Are you removing everything from our data?
I'm in Oradata. Oh my God, I'm so I didn't know I was in Oradata actually.
No.
What's gone? Nothing is gone, right?
I have my scripts.
Your scripts are gone?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Anita. I wanted to remove file that I didn't realize I was in Oradata. I wanted to remove this.
Anita, I'll borrow you my script.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Oh my gosh.
You have backup, right?
Recover it.
How is she going to recover? She didn't back them up. Oh, la, la. Okay, let me see.
Anita.
You still have them somewhere though?
No, I do not.
Oh, I really feel bad now.
Anita, you had a scheduled backup, right?
Go to this enterprise manager.
No, it's
not an enterprise manager. But
yeah, enterprise manager is just for the database. But
because it started with the files. Oh, I'm really sorry, Anita.
Say something.
I thought I was in the previous directory. I didn't realize I was already in Oradata.
Anita now is waiting to get something from you. Just say, is it gone or we can still retrieve it?
I mean, if she didn't back it up.
Anita, we'll help you get it back. Okay?
Man, I had so much in there.
We'll help you get it back. Don't worry.
How?
We'll go to Mkambe. I have one that there.
Oh.
We'll help you get it back.
Wait, there is a way to find it. There's a way to find it.
I think I did do like a oh no, yeah, I did not do.
Can we do point in time?
I didn't do a backup.
Wait, let me check. There is a way. I think I read somewhere that sometimes they would be in. Okay, let me check from the root directory. There's a directory where it would stay there temporary for. Let's check in the bin.
Yeah, it's not my WinSCP. Ooh.
Anita, don't cry. We are checking. We are looking something.
Let me see. I think I've seen. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. but I'm not sure if you have to enable it first before. But there is okay, I'm going to try to see how to recover it. I know there is a way.
Okay.
I think now with my database, I'm just gonna do like a data guard. I'll take all the information and put it somewhere.
Yes, actually, that's the best practice. But I'll try to recover them. I'll try to recover them. There is a way to recover them.
Okay.
Okay. But let's finish the assignment. Let's finish the assignment. I'm sorry, Anita.
No
Anita, don't worry. I know your head is no more there, but just manage. Let's finish the assignment.
I'm just worried about my scripts, man. I need my scripts.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Take it easy, okay? Emerald, I think from the next class, you will just ask, please, can you give me a student number? Everybody is just going to stay quiet.
No, seriously, I'm sorry. I felt I was in the other directory, like,
Don't
seriously.
worry, and Emerald will know you're sorry. Don't worry.
It's okay, yeah.
We're just gonna find a way to take it back, to get it back.
But actually, that might be good practice to go back to.
People will start giving a student number that does not exist. Student 0048.
That looks like
so to do a back point in time recovery, we'll have to enable that.
To enable what?
Is that, do you have to, can you do that?
Do what?
Like a point in time recovery?
But I mean, not honestly, those files normally should have been backed up, right? Or put somewhere else, or in your, they're not in your email, nothing?
No. I mean, I have a folder that has some scripts, but they're not all my scripts. Not all of them.
Okay. I'm really, 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 really sorry. That's just, I really feel bad.
It's okay.
I thought I was in a previous directory. Okay. Okay, let's just finish. Okay, question 2 is done. Configure block change tracking. Perform a level 0 backup. And I didn't expect you to have your script straight. I thought you'd have them, you know, like
In different directories. Yeah, I like it like that though. For me, it's easier to get to.
Okay, but that's actually good. I'm gonna find how to retrieve it if possible. Okay, perform a level 0 backup. Now let's connect back to Arman. Arman target / catalog Arman contact1 / Arman contact1 that's our cat. Okay, now we are going to do perform level 0 incremental backup, and then we are going to perform level 1 incremental backup.
Which one are you doing, Emerald? Level 0?
Okay, question 3, perform a level 0 backup. Okay, we're gonna do a level 0. We can do backup set or image copy, right? But let's do Which one should we do?
Image copy.
Okay. Backup as copy. Incremental. Level 0. Okay, so that's it for level 0. Oh, I disabled it. Oh, I disabled it. I removed the file instead of, oh my goodness, I'm really distracted. Okay, let me just recreate it. I have to recreate it. Arman is not getting, I'm saying Arman. Yeah, Arman is not getting the information in this. So I have to disable it and enable it again. So alter database, disable block change tracking. Okay, alter database, enable block change tracking, building file, strings. Track. Okay, now let's connect to Arman. Catalog, Arman, take 1 slash Arman, take 1 at arcat. Okay, backup, incremental, level 0. Okay, now it's gonna run.
Anita, did you open your WinSCP?
Mm-hmm.
It's not there.
Mm-mm.
That was fast. Did you refresh?
I know, even my oh yeah, my TLS DMO is there. I did refresh it. It's not there.
I was like, just open it and just copy it before you refreshed. So it's copied already.
Yeah, it's already gone.
Sure.
I mean, there were DB1 scripts, so.
Okay, so we are done with level 0 backup. Now we are going to do level 1 backup. So backup.
So for the second backup, you don't need to specify if it's copy or backup state for the level 1.
You don't have to specify. You don't need to specify in any cases. Level 1. Now you want to specify cumulative. When you specify cumulative, it's cumulative, and when you don't specify, it's differential, right?
Okay.
Database. Okay, you saw the first one was image copyright, and level 1 was incremental. So you can do that, but usually it's best practice to start backup set and then backup set, or actually backup incremental level. That was a backup set actually. It wasn't copy. And here too is backup set. Okay, they are both backup sets. So we are going to do the second type of level 1 backup. So incremental level 1, and we are just putting database. That would be for the differential. You see, you don't need to specify anything. And if we just perform differential, incremental level 1 is differential. Okay, now 5, perform an image copy, data files, archive logs, SP file, control file to location, /aura data /tls demo. So let's first create a directory.
Please, I have a question.
Sure.
So since we're doing level 0 and level 1 at the same time, that means those backups are identical, right?
Level 1 and level 0 are identical.
Since we're doing it at the same time, or like, you know, the same day, because usually when you do these backups, it's like day 1, day 2, right? So does that mean it's identical? The backups are identical right now?
You mean the 2 level 1 backup?
No, the level 0 and the level 1.
When you leave him.
No, they are not identical because the level 1 backup would only back up all the blocks that were changed. But since we are doing them back to back, that's why you notice that the backup was so changed, right? So short, right? It took less time than to do the level 0 backup.
Oh, so, oh yeah, so the level 1 only does what has been changed. Okay. All right, got it.
Okay. Target, I'm on target. Yes.
But then the differential, the cumulative will be the same, right, as the level. Okay, never mind.
No, the differential wouldn't be the same.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, let's finish this. Okay, so we are going to create the backup. You're going to use the run command. Okay, so run, open. We are going to allocate channels. Channel 1. I'm going to allocate 2 channels. I'm actually trying to see if there is a way to I'm trying to see something. Actually, I'm still worried about your problem, Anita.
It's okay. I mean, I don't need them today or tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I know, but it's always good because I lost my scripts before they clean our servers, and I didn't forget to remove them. So. But it's always good to start over and do, new practice. So that just scripts. But it's really not very, I feel really bad for it. I'm trying to see if we can retrieve them from the recycle bin. I don't know if we can do that.
Anita, I hope you are not in the state of depression.
You say what?
Okay,
I hope you are not in the state of depression.
See, I don't sweat small stuff, so
no,
I know Emerald is gonna solve it for me, so I'm cool.
Send me, I'm gonna solve it. Don't send me, I will solve it for you, don't worry.
Okay, that's the challenge. Let's try to recover it. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be the one to solve it, Anita.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Who's that? Who's that?
Brian.
Brian, how prideful.
Yeah. I'm gonna sleep this night on working on that. So I'll do something.
Okay. Actually, that's a good challenge. But that's also good to not, I was distracted, so my bad. I shouldn't have. Okay. So allocate channel 1, device, type disk, and then allocate another one. What did we say the difference between both were? By allocating channels like that in a run statement instead of in opposition to setting parallelism. So it's asking. Yes.
I think when you allocate like this in the run, it's not permanent. So it's just like a one-time shot.
Right. Exactly. Oops, battery is running low. Okay, what's the next one? We are good for database and archive log. The next one is SP file. For the SP file, you don't have to, you can actually give the name of the SP file. But since you know it's SP file, okay. Now the last one, backup as copy, control file, format, strings, okay, /%u. So strings, semicolon. Okay, now we are going to release the 2 channels. Channel 1, release channel 2, and that's it. Okay, let's run it.
What does this do?
We release the channels.
No, I mean like what this whole thing that you just did. For performing an image copy?
Yes. You are running, running a block statement, right? You see that
this is for the full database, right?
this is for?
It's for the full database, a whole database.
Yes. So we are backing up the full database, then the SP file, control files, right? So this would be like a whole database backup. Okay. Let's run it. Okay, if it directly shows you that, it means good news, right? So I'm going to control C that. But if I put something different, right? And you see, it will directly give you an error. Okay, let me try control, cancel that. Okay, you see that I just copied and it directly gave me an error, even though I didn't even run it. All I did was copying, but it gave an error. So it will always give you an error, see if something is wrong with your SQL statement. It's not, if it's right, it will copy and we'll be able to see it and then run it, right?
Right.
Okay. So allocated channel 1, allocation channel 2. If, for example, like this morning, you use test. Test is, it's an Arman reserved word, right? So for reserved words like test, backup, you put test, you put them in single strings. Are we good?
No.
Are we good?
Say it again, please.
No, well, what did you say?
I said for Arman reserved words, right? You guys remember for SQL, when you had, when you created a column that had the name date, right?
Yes.
And after that, you had the data type date. You needed to put that date between strings, right?
Yes.
It's the same here. Arman also has reserved words. So you want to make sure that, for example, test is a reserved word. And you want to make sure it's between strings. Otherwise, it's going to give you a headache for no reason, right? Okay. Or you can always just change the name of the channel. Are we good? Okay. So we are done with question 5. So that's basically all. That's basically all. You see, I told you it wouldn't take us long, right? We are done with the class today. Also, yes, I'm going to give you some extra assignments since there are some parts here that are not really covered.
Emerald?
Yes?
So now, like the question, what you just did, I don't know, how is that going to help us, like the channel? Is there any way, like, you can explain how? Because release channel, what does it release? I don't know what it has released. I really don't know. So it just show you the thing as backup or what?
Is this Brian asking?
Yeah, yes, Brian.
Okay, when did you come to class? Did you come late? Because
No,
we
I
talked
was
about
there.
it at the beginning of
I
the
was
class.
there. I started it and so.
Okay, then let's go to this. Okay, see, when we allocate channel 1, right? So we
Yeah.
allocate channel, the first one, and then we allocated the second channel, right?
Yeah.
So basically, channel 1 would first take care of backing up as copy database plus archive log, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And channel 2 would take care of backup as copy SP file, right?
Yeah.
And then whichever one would be done first would take care of the third one, right?
Okay. Okay.
That's basically what it's used for. So it makes it faster, but it does require more resources. Does it make sense?
Yeah. Thank you.
Any other question?
No, I'm good. For me, I'm good.
Then with the release channel, it means it's just like you're ending whatever process is going on.
Excuse me?
I mean, as you ended the statement of the release channel 1, it's just like you're ending the processes.
No, you're not really ending processes here.
Okay,
Unless I'm not understanding your question. It literally allocates the channel, right? I mean, I think if you mean in a way that the process that allows you to actually run the statement, right? The processes that would be used to run, and when it said release channel, then in that case, yes, we can use that. We can say that, right? It connects Arman to the database, let's say. Are you following? Hello?
Yes, we are here.
Are we following?
Yes. So do you want me to do this on a different database, this assignment?
I'm going to, Anita, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm going to remove, I mean, you can delete expired, obsolete. I mean, you can undo it and then do it again. That's why I wanted to remove.
But you already enabled the how they call it?
Yeah, ECT, I know.
But you can disable it now.
Okay.
Yeah, she can disable it. Okay. Are we good?
Yes.
Any question?
Can she use those channels 1, 2 again, or?
As soon as they are released, they are gone, right? They disappear.
Okay. Okay.
So the channels are only there for the duration.
The one time. Okay.
Yeah, it's one time, just for the process, to process the each command. Any other question?
If you don't release those channels.
I'm not gonna lie. From what we've been doing with, I mean, from what I did with some of my classmates, we know these are releasing channel didn't really change anything. I mean, we would be able to release a channel and then allocate them again in another run statement, and it would still go through. But just release the channels. Don't be rebellious, right?
Okay.
Okay. Any other question?
So on Friday, we will be going over the assignment that you give us, or what will we be doing on Friday?
Okay, on Friday, I'm going to give you, I mean, you guys can see that here there are things that we don't have to do as an assignment. For example, we have blockchain tracking already done. What else do we don't have? For example, we don't have backup database not backed up since time, right? Backup, like stuff like this, Arman duplex backups. I mean, I don't really see the point of doing Arman duplex backup, but we can still practice that. Backup effort, that would take too much space, not even good for practice. And what else? And also this one. So I'm just going to add a few of them, and we are going to twist that one a little bit. So instead of using percentage U, we are going to change it, right? Instead of using percentage U, like start the name and then put percentage like we did for sequels. And I think that's it we'll be doing. Normally, I think we could start chapter 8, but I know that some people are not even done with chapter 6 assignment. But normally we should, I wanted us to start because we are supposed to start chapter 7 on Monday, right? And then chapter 8 today or on Friday, but we're a little bit behind. And chapter 8 will take a little bit, some time. Wait, let me actually check chapter 8. Switch to copy. No, actually switch to copy is just one session. It's not a big deal. It's only 14, so we can actually be done with switch to copy tomorrow if we start tomorrow. But I want everybody to be ready, like to be up to date. So I'm going to let everybody be up to date on Monday. On Monday we can start chapter 8, and on Friday we'll go back over everything. And I'm going to add some extra assignment to be able to do what we've been doing so far. And also I wanted to add reset database to previous incarnation. We didn't do that. So I'm going to add that in the assignment. And since you guys already know the different types of cloning, so if we can finish chapter 8, even on Monday you can finish. You just switch to copy literally. You switch from the file from the live location to the backup location. And then after that, we should be spending at least 1 week on Armand clonings. Check home. On Armand cloning, right? I think, yeah, after switch to copy, okay, no. After switch to copy is transportable table space, chapter 9. So that one is also one day, and then practice. So next week we'll be doing chapter 8 and 9. And then chapter 10 the next week. Wait, where are we doing Armand backups? Armand cloning. We should be doing Armand cloning. Okay, actually it's chapter 8. Okay, chapter 8 is Armand cloning. So next chapter, okay, next week is good. So we'll take the whole week to do chapter 8 so that you guys can do Armand cloning. I think it might be a good idea to even start chapter 8 on Friday and we'll finish it on next week because Armand cloning can be challenging, right? It's one of the toughest of the whole DB2. So it's good if we really take our time to do it. Okay, any question?
Are we not still going to do the assignment 6?
We don't have time because for assignment 6, you have to crash your database. So you want to delete system and CSOX, and that would take us a while.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want, you can share your screen. Actually, we can do that in 20 minutes. So you can share your screen. Can you share your screen?
Okay.
Go ahead. I think you might still be able to do it. But if you want to do it, don't do it on PuTTY, do it on VNC. Okay, can you show the question at the same time?
Was it the questions or the one on this one's right?
Yes, that one.
The first question is perform a user managed hard backup of TLS demo using backup location /core data /TLS demo underscore backup.
Yep. I have to exit this one. TLS demo.
You want TLS demo?
This time it's already slow or what? I don't know what's happening.
Is your database in archive log mode?
TLS demo.
Yeah,
So
you can check archive log list.
yep.
Okay. Do you know where your files are located?
Yep. Or data.
Or data? Okay. So you have to make the directories, create the directories. Exclamation mark, mkdir, space minus pv, space /aura data /tls dmo underscore backup. Caps lock, yeah. Underscore backup. You want to select name from data file, from $v data file. $v.
No, just just put union or after the $v data file.
$v, yeah. Data file. Union, space union.
Space.
Union.
Yeah, union or.
UNION. Space select. Name from $temp file. Union temp file. No, it's one word. Temp file. Union select member from $log file. Union space union select name from $control file. Yeah, that's it. Semicolon. Hold on. There's a typo somewhere.
Select.
Right union or.
Union also works.
But it's not going. Just
So
change.
it says temp file. There's a P on temp file.
Oh yeah.
You can't even copy and paste, so you have to just write it.
Yeah, and paste. Select.
Can you
copy
do
and
it?
paste it? Oh, this is
No, not everything.
not
Copy.
everything.
You
The
have a
temp file.
typo.
You have a typo at temp file. I forgot that this is VNC.
Yeah, I don't think you can copy.
No, you can copy. You can.
Okay.
Just you
can
copy
or you
normally.
can't?
You can. CAN. Just copy from
Like,
all the way to temp, since you forgot to put P or temp file.
You have to copy. You have to actually copy, not just.
Like you have to actually.
No, don't copy all that. Temp file, there's a P.
do Control C.
Try doing Control C. That's why this stuff came
No,
out.
you don't do Control.
Just right click and then copy.
Right click.
Yep. I just did that. It's not responding.
Because I heard him tapping. That's why I knew that he did the right click. It didn't go. That's why I say Control C.
It's not responding.
Right click is not doing any. Come on, right click.
It's not going. You're not getting me clicking.
All right, then type it all over.
You did Control C. It's not taking.
He did Control C.
If I do Control C, it's coming
Try
out
it again.
like that.
Try it again.
Control C will not copy.
Try
You
Control.
do it on there.
Then come down and do Control V. Did you do it?
Yep, I'm trying.
If you were typing by now, you have done already. You'll be done.
All of those things.
Wait, let me try to see. I'm trying to do it. Okay, You were just saying that it was not right, but how come I can copy?
I don't know.
It's his computer.
Maybe your computer needs.
Yeah, 7-Eleven. All of them. No.
Baltimore computers, right?
That
No.
what group is that again? Lana.
This is not a Baltimore computer. I think what I think is maybe it's the like connection or something.
All the Lanam group. Their computers are coming from Baltimore or 7-Eleven.
Lanam Solution Center.
Buffalo Cash Group.
Why is the thing delaying like that?
Connection is already slow now.
Auto database begin backup.
What is he trying to do? A hot backup?
Yes.
The hot backup will work on the connection.
And that's bad, Teche. If you start your backup and you cannot end it, that's very bad. That's going to be very bad.
Why is it?
That's why he's doing it on VNC, right? So worst case scenario, he'll still be able to get back and finish.
Yeah, because I was doing that on Pudi yesterday. I was doing, I think, a critical file. And after resetting the lock, I was supposed to do a backup. And at the beginning, I begin the backup very well. Then I try to copy. From copy, the thing just stay like that. I was crying here. Then please finish. I need to end my backup.
Exclamation mark. Copy CP / space / Aura data / TLS DMO / all star space /
You had your backup location.
Aura data / TLS DMO _ backup. No, it's caps lock. Okay.
You can already start creating the recovery catalog, Armand Bronsek one. You can connect to Arcade, open a new window, even on Puri, and do that.
You have to connect to TLS. Wait, does he have to connect to TLS DMO or to Archive?
I think to archive.
Yeah, but it's not even, oh yeah, it's created already. You have to connect to Archive.
With the recovering catalog. Capital letter. It depends on how you create it.
You have to create the user.
Connect to SQL, right?
Yeah.
This thing's really slow.
Hello, mother.
Even to connect to SQL is a big deal.
Telefon şarkılar.
Create user Arman Brontech 1.
One word.
Yes, one word.
One word.
Identify by whatever password you want.
Whatever password you want to use.
E.
Then write it now.
By Arman, okay.
That's it, right?
Yes. Grant connect resource to that user. Connect as comma resource. Grant recovery underscore catalog underscore catalog underscore owner to Arman Brontech 1.
Brontech.
Okay. Exclamation mark Arman catalog space, no, Arman space catalog. Brontech 1, Arman Brontech 1 slash Arman Brontech 1. Enter. Oh, he's still copying.
Don't sleep this night. share. You need to end your backup. You're very lucky. Emma will send you on video on DNC.
Jay, we don't fuck her up.
No.
Natu.
Yes.
Salome first. Now, so you serious for workplace? When I say you talk for group.
Workplace now workplace. I behave according to where I'm from.
Parle en français, pardon.
Serious,
Really?
Emerald.
Create catalog. Semicolon. Actually, you don't even need that.
That's it.
Okay.
Semicolon. Oh, okay, yeah, that works too.
But sometimes he asks for the semicolon, Anita.
Maybe you ask because this thing like that is slow.
Maybe it's Puji. Sometimes Puji asks for semicolon.
No, so I said maybe it's gonna ask because this connection is slow. It's just even wasting time to give it the error results.
It's going to come out too.
Or to I will hang. Gonna take this long just to come out too. Listen, when they don't close school, why the connection is so slow? So.
Are you in school?
I mean, they have closed the school now.
Be patient, be patient.
Small clear catalog. It will take 1 year. Really. So, hey. This thing for you.
Let me say, we'll do it on Friday.
Yep. Wonderful thing.
We'll do it on Friday now. Bye bye.
Contact. If no be Brontech, na my connection. If no my connection, na Brontech. What's that say? True.
The catalog is created.
Since when? Anita don't vamos.
I'm here. Okay. Um, yeah, so you have to wait for the backup to finish first.
Yeah, see you Friday.
You heard it,
Why is it
madam.
taking so long to copy? I don't understand. Is it hanging because maybe I guess you can just close that one then. Maybe it's hanging because of that one that you have open.
Which one?
The other not putty, the other terminal that you just had open, you can close that.
No, I never opened the other one.
The one where you were doing the Arman.
I was doing it on Puri.
Oh, it was on putty?
Yeah.
Oh, you can close it, I guess. The putty was faster. You can close it, you don't need it anymore.
Okay.
Or you want to copy and have you done your homework, you can copy and put in the notepad.
Idea. This guy's still blinking.
Just put enter, let's see what's going on here.
Good night.
Yeah, baby, go change. Okay. What? Oh. Did you want to check your witness CP to see if it's already there?
Sure. I think it's there. I think there's one file lacking. Our system, there's no user. Huh? There's no time undo on user. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think all of them are here now. Good.
Okay. So now you just author database and backup. Okay. Now you want to register the database TLS-DMO to the catalog. So it's going to be exclamation mark Arman space target space slash catalog space Arman Brontech 1 slash Arman Brontech 1 at arcat at
Disjoint.
yeah. Enter.
For the semicolon or just
No,
enter?
no, enter. Now you can just say recover database.
We did we clear any
Oh,
stuff?
no, not recover. I mean register database, my bad.
That's it.
Yeah, you can add semicolon. I mean. Okay.
Database really starting recovery catalog. Starting full synchronizer full synchronizer completed.
Okay. So now you want to catalog start with space open string / Aura data / TLS DMO _ backup. / close string semicolon. Yes. Okay. So that's that. Now part 2. I'm not sure how to do part 2.
Say something like
Yeah, remember she said that the control files and the redo files don't get
Oh,
yeah, there's no backup.
okay. So what's next?
Emerald, I think you have to manually physically remove your.
Yes, you want to physically remove your CSOX and system. So you want to go and delete the files.
So I exit.
You can exit, but then you have to. Well, you don't even have to exit. Just exit. That's fine. But you have to go to your WinSCP and delete your CSOX.
I should just do it at once, yeah.
Wait, where are we deleting it from? From ARCAD or?
We back up from TLGMO now.
Oh, so you have to remove from the backup location or from where?
The database, I guess.
Yeah, but which? So
TLGMO database, or which one?
my question is, should you remove from the backup? Oh yeah, no, probably not the backup location.
No, you remove it from the live location.
From the TLGMO, right?
Yeah, you remove it and then you list failure, advise failure, and repair
So
failure.
we are removing system.
Yes.
And CSOX.
System and CSOX.
Yes, remove both.
Okay. Done.
Now you go to Arman and you do list failure. Actually, I feel like you should probably exit first and go back in.
I still do it.
So is that exclamation mark Amen?
Oh, sorry.
Slash. No.
Target.
Target, yeah. Space catalog space Arman Brontech 1 slash Brontech 1 Arman Brontech 1. No slash, yeah. No, you need to put the database at RC18.
Okay. Let me just come and go back.
Is it gonna give you an error?
Sure.
Yeah, it gave you an error. Okay, then try again.
Okay, now I can just get that connected.
Paste. You just copied the blank space.
Crazy.
Anita, do you still have the name of some of your scripts?
Some were in the, I think some were just in Aura Data by themselves, and some was in a directory.
Which directory? A script directory?
Yes, it's Anita scripts.
Okay. Do you have the name of one of the files that was in /Aura Data? Or just one name of one of the files?
Sure. 1 second. Let me. Emerald, I think I had like a code cloning script.
Okay. And it was that shell or that SQL?
I don't think there was any dot anything there.
Okay.
It was just like a notepad script.
Anita, am I going the right way?
I think so.
You need to mount your database first. Is it mounted? We need to shut down a board and then mount it. Otherwise, you won't be able to recover it with it being open. So shut down, abort, and then start up mount, and then list failure, advice failure, repair failure. Don't exit. You can start up, shut down from there, from Armor.
I shut down.
Abort, but don't put shoe. Armor doesn't take shoe. Okay.
Okay, start up.
Start a mount. And I think you can list failure again.
Yeah.
Okay. Advice failure. Guess you can repair failure. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it repaired it, so.
No, it was wrong.
It's not with
Typo.
E.
Yeah.
Yes. Even in French, it doesn't.
Emerald, please.
Yes.
Joking.
Mm. Destination for restaurant Muttarafa. Is that how it takes long?
Okay, you're done. You can put yes or no, however you want.
All right, so we're done, right?
Yes, we are done.
Okay.
You guys.
Good night.
On Friday, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Anita, thank you so much. Emerald, thank you so much.
Bye.
Have a great night and enjoy the rest of your day.
Don't forget to copy everything and submit, Sheikh, okay?
Sure, I'm on that right now.
Okay.
Will you be able to do that?
Yeah.
You remember this is not Pudi.
Yeah, I'll copy and go to my Gmail, as you can see under, and I'll save it on my Gmail, then I'll copy from there and
okay.
transfer.
All right, bye.
Yep. The DB1 style. Yeah. Where is it? Even to open another folder, it takes long. Wow. Wow, wow. That's wrong. Let's see if I can open a new one.